Hello everybody, how you all doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Alright, let's get to this. We're going to have some fun. We're going to mess around in Unreal Engine 5. That's right, 5. So, what specifically are we going to be doing? I have no idea. We're just going to mess around. So I started out with the third-person template. That's all that I've done. So if we were to come in here, we can look around. We can see we got some nice reflections going on. Probably have some nice lumen lighting back here. Oh yeah, this looks pretty good actually. But yeah, nothing new, nothing different. But done. So yeah, just this. It looks pretty good. And you can see I got the frame rate stable. I basically capped the frame rate in here. So, even if I were to turn on the frame rate, it would say capped at 60 because that's what I told it to be. Alright, turn that off. Alright, so, what are we going to do specifically? I'm not 100% certain. I want to do some environment building. Try and build like some sort of, location. So let's start by taking these walls out because, they're in the way. And I'm wondering, should I start with a landscape or should I, just start, finding materials and putting them in here? I mean, we could try doing something interesting. I mean, I've done a lot of stuff, but it'd be interesting. So let's open up the Quetzal Bridge and let's see what we can get in here. If it will resize. There we go. Alright, so let's go 3D assets, building. Ah, if you want to build your own buildings, nice. Okay. We could make a, stop it. We could make just a quick blueprint to get an automated building. Let's close this. Let's go to collections. Ooh. Build something in Arctic snow. Garden behind glass. Lost road. Ooh, I like the Lost Road looks. But, of course, it's not going to come with any of these trees. It comes with the tree surfaces. But, yeah, it just gives... It doesn't give me, like, it barely gives me anything. Asphalt patch. Yellow road line. The asphalt itself. More patches. Medieval farmhouse. Ooh, that could be interesting. Yeah, we might be able to do something with this. Interesting that that's how he built it. Medieval village house. Between the two of these, we could actually build something really nice. Middle Eastern village. Ooh. Mystical ruins. You can never go wrong with mystical ruins. Cat palms. What is going on out there? It sounds like there's a creature. Just a dog, really. Let me take a quick moment. Give me a second. Oh, and I need to put on some music. What do I have? Oh, that'd be nice, but I can't play that. Alright, well, I know where I have some free music. Did I move it? I think I might have moved it. Oh, great. Where did it go? Where did you come from? Where did you go? What the? Why do I have this? That's... There we go. Yeah, we'll start with this. Okay. Why am I not hearing that on the stream? Alright, well, it sounds like the dog stopped yelling. Oh, it's because I'm on the default. That's wrong. I think it's Vow 3. No. You an ox? Nope. That's the microphone. It should be on 3. Alright, let me come over here and... Okay, yeah, there we go. That was weird. Okay. So, well, let's look. Ooh, there's a lot of nice stuff here. Is there like a download whole collection? But you know, I one second. What? I do apologize. I'll be right back. I gotta let the dogs in. Because apparently they're being a pill. Okay, there we go. Hopefully they'll be in soon. So, and now they're barking. So, I'm trying to give this some thought onto, well, it's going to bring the music up a little, but I guess I brought up a little bit too much. Okay, so, kind of what I want to do is I kind of want to do more of a cityscape kind of thing. So let's get back in here. Hong Kong Street. That's probably going to be a good starting point. What other places do we have? Dystopian Slums. Ooh. That could be fun. Cyberpunk Alley. Don't have much there. Ooh, Coastline. We got a classroom. Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad. It's mostly materials, though, so... City library. All this, and they don't have any books. Fallen branches inside a library? I'm not sure this asset's in... You know, what they're anticipating. Yeah, it's more the outside stuff. American Sidewalk. With an old book and an old cardboard sheet. Okay, as much as I like the collections, I think it's probably going to be easier to find what we want in assets. Yeah, we got walls and windows. I mean, we're going to have to build something that kind of makes this work. What do we have in industrial? Mining, railways, interiors. Maybe I'll do that. so I think I know what I want to do. Let's see. Street. Barriers, curbs, highway, traffic cones, sidewalks, props. Sounds good. Modular concrete. Looks like it contains all of these things. And there's all of these. Old hardware. Swords and daggers. That could be useful. Sandbags. Train tracks. I'm starting to get some ideas here. Urban scatter. Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting some good ideas here. Oh, this belongs in the library. Okay, that's under essential. What about environment? Urban. Oh, we're in collections again. Actually, no. Let's go to urban. I kind of want to do an urban system. So, I think what we need to do is we're going to grab a whole bunch of these building parts, and we're going to... Where'd it go? There you go. Let's start with... Renaissance Revival, I guess. That looks pretty good. Actually, no. Let's grab Neoclassical. So, download, 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 download. We'll just grab basically all of this, because I think we can use all of it. And once this is ready to go, we're going to build a dynamic piece. No. Nanite. Download. Auto-populate. No. Alright. So basically this is, you know, download the medium version. And I want the nanite version. What? No, I'm not. Alright. Download. Download. Yeah, I'm offline again. Alright, let's, well, first things first, let's delete all that, because I don't want to keep any of that. So we're going to need a blueprint that can manage all this and build our buildings for us. Let's kind of start out by, let's expand this. Right, 10 times, I guess it works. So this will be the start of our little cityscape. Don't think I'm going to need that or that. We're going to do a dynamic lighting. Let's make sure that nanite and lumen is nanite or lumen. Yep, we're set up for lumen detail tracing, so we're all good there. Alright. Is this too loud? Let me know if the music's too loud. I mean, it feels just a little too loud. There we go. Alright, so... what is going on with that? Alright. You can still access it. I can't see anything. First floor window. 3x3. Alright. So we're going to have to build quite a system. I'm going to kind of put this off to the side just so I can know when it's, you know, back. I'm not offline, I'm streaming. So, alright, well, let's start by coming in here. We're going to create a blueprints folder. And we'll do a actor, blueprint, modular, building. And save all. Alright, let's open this up. Alright, so that my route? Yep, that's my route. Was that a new route? Alright, so event graph. Actually, this would be construction graph, wouldn't it? Yes, it would. Finally. It just came back. I have no idea where I left off. There we go. So, add. Ooh, can I add multiples? No, it just went off into offline mode again. Ah, this is frustrating. And now it looks like everything's kind of stopped responding. Ah, the joys of working with new programs. There we go. All right. Okay, let's just add this all now. So now it's gonna, take a while to consider all of its consider its feelings. Alright, so it'd be nice if I could work with the blueprints in the meantime while it's calculating, but well. So what we're going to be doing is once these assets are in, we can actually start building up a blueprint system. And I'm actually going to drag this blueprint into the world so we can see it working in real time. The whole concept's going to be trying to make it as modular as possible so that I don't have to come back and add little bits here and there for each specific thing. I can say, okay, well, these are, this is the first floor, these are additional floors, here's the top floor, and then here's the roof. And then we can randomize, and then we can have like seeds and randomizations, all sorts of stuff. We do that once, and then I should be able to just copy that blueprint in the world and change out the assets. And hopefully we'll get basically the same type of building, but with a different look. Might have to make some tweaks here and there as I add other things, but at the moment I'm just waiting for everything to respond, and nothing's working. So this is the downside. I mean, I wanted to do some of this earlier, but I hadn't quite figured out where I wanted to go. Now I do. I want to get like a nice little city that we can kind of run around in. See what that's like. We might have like a garden or city park kind of area where we can do a little bit the vegetation stuff, because I suspect Lumen's going to be fantastic for almost all of this, but I do know that there are limitations, especially with nanite, when you come to making vegetation, because it doesn't handle it doesn't handle it only handles static meshes. It can't handle vegetation. It can't handle blueprint stuff. Okay, there we go. And I'm not sure I got this added. Alright, so let us start let's start with making a variable once this responds again. There we go. Alright, so let's start by making a simple variable. We'll call this number floors. And we'll make this an integer. And the value range will be between 1 and 2. Actually, no, let's make it... oh, no, yeah, 1 or 2. Alright, so that'll be part of our main loop. Let's, and can I... Yeah, instance editable. Expose cinematics? No. Bit masks, replication. It's nice that they have a lot of this stuff right here. That's definitely a nice improvement. Alright, let's just call it first floor, I guess. Or no, let's just call this walls. And we want this to be a static mesh. So object reference to that. And now we're going to make it an array. So it will choose anything from these walls to become the basic walls. And let's give this a start. We'll put that there. Alright, number of floors actually is, let's top this out at like 30. And we'll default it to 1. Oh, I gotta open that. Alright, so first floor. Yeah, let's dock this because I just find that easier. Alright, that's a corner piece. Alright. Alright, actually, you know what? I think I did this wrong. Let's empty that out. So, base. Okay, so there we have some very basics. Ooh, foundation kit. Yeah, let's add that to the... Actually, I'm trying to think of ways I want to do this. I honestly haven't built one of these in a while, so... Alright, okay, so... Alright, so, for... No, I just want a for loop. For loop. Alright, first index is 0. Last index is there. So, first branch. My penis is big! Alright. So, if this is equal to 0, which will be the first floor, you know, let's do some subtraction here. -1, just to get it in line. So, alright, so if this is true, if it's the first floor, then that. Let's, if that equals that, so actually, let's put a not in here. Oh, and I have been in the wrong frame. I'm sorry. Alright, so if this is not, 0, and if it's not the first floor, then that will come out here to be our middle floors, and then we'll have our roof floor. Or maybe we just say screw it and just do that, and then after this have the roof. So this will be our, add the roof. Add roof. If first floor Alright, so I'm going to rename this for first floor walls. And we'll add another one. First floor doors. And let's add a new integer of seed. We'll put this at the very top. Random stream. Make random stream. Or set random stream seed. Yeah, that'll work. Promote to variable. Random stream. Alright, so I kind of like that. That's nice. Didn't think about this having this other outside bubble. Okay, so first floor. Let's add some more variables. We'll call this building width. Come on. Building height. And building depth. Alright, so the width, the value ranges is going to be, let's say, 30s our max. And we'll probably come back and make this different. Alright, recompile. Set that to, say, depth of 3. Well, let's make that 4. Height is going to be a 3. And we'll make that 4. Let's do 5. So that's going to be our starting setup. Alright, so we know that at least one of our first floor needs to be a door. And maybe we should put something like that into our setup, but alright, we're going to say that width, that's going to be our main direction. So, for loop. Oh, no, wait. Wait, do I need to do that? No, that's the last index. That's right. Okay, so first of all, before we do this, let's get our random stream. Random integer in range from stream. Alright, so now we have the loop. Alright, so if this equals this, then we'll put in a door. Alright, get a copy. Alright, minimum is 0, maximum is length. Actually, for right now, let's leave it this way. There's definitely going to be a better way we can randomize the number of doors. Alright, so if this is true, add mesh, static mesh component. Add mesh. Oh no. Add static mesh component. Set static set mesh component. Set mesh. Set static mesh. Alright, we need to add a static mesh component, and we'll need to figure out the location and everything in a bit. So if this is true, we're going to get all that. You know what? Screw it. Else, we need to set the static mesh. To that. So let's compile, let's save. And let's see. Okay, so right now everything's just kind of flopping on top of each other. That's okay. So alright, split. Oh, nice. Alright, so that was a... Oh. Alright, 301. Okay, 300 by 67. So that should be it, but it's not. So let's try 100. Almost. Did that work? Almost. I'm going to say close enough because, yeah, it still has something there, but that's still not bad. Alright, so it looks like we don't want to do the minus. Let's just straight up do that. And now we should have 3 items? No. Alright, let's do this. Okay, so we're looking at 300 times that, but not 300 because we want like half that, so we'll do 150. And then for floor, convert pin to float. Oh, I love that. Reset this node. Convert pin to float. That's just nice. Alright, let's say... let's try 50. For right now, I'm just going to loop it to the same floor. Alright, so... Alright, that killed my frame rate. But it also told me I put it in the wrong spot. Are these actually set to nanites? Nanite enable. Yeah. Nanite percent 0. Nanite enabled false. Nanite enabled, 98%, 0. Nanite enabled equals true. Nanite enabled equals false. Let's set that to true. Okay, so it looks like 100's not enough. Let's set it to 200. I mean, it looked like I had it about half of what we needed. But it's looking like a lot of it's set to like half. Waiting for static meshes to be ready. So it's still nanite theme. Them. Alright, there we go. That's looking better, but we're still getting this kind of half wall situation. I don't know what's going on there. But look at that. That is responsive. Oh, we got a whole bunch of kits here, huh? Nanite enabled. It'd be nice if I could just like drag and drop them onto here. Bum, 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 bum. Save all. So foundation kit, roof kit. Second floor, first floor. We've got a number of kits here. Saving. The greatest threat to them all. It'd be nice if it had a a blueprint to go with this, but oh well. All right. Yeah, that's basically everything I wanted. Can I just... Nice. Alright. Alright, so building height is 3. What if I set it to 1? I still get 2. So I definitely need to do that negative. So compile. That's good. Now, building width. And if I put that to 2 and 3 and 20. Okay, so it's acting like there's... Okay. Well, let's take a quick look. First index is 0. Do I need to do a minus on this? Just to make it work? Oh, you know what it probably is? Do I have the doors on here? No, I don't think I do. First floor doors. Alright, compile, save. Okay, you know what? For right now, at least, let's bypass this whole door thing. Okay, so building width of 2. Alright, loop, add static mesh. Alright. Okay, I'm going to try negating 1 on the mesh selection, because maybe that's what it is. It's just randomly choosing an empty mesh. Oh, that looks like it was it. It still looks like it's... there we go. Alright. If I put this a 3, perfect. Okay. So there's going to be some functions that we need basically globally, and we can actually compress that into functions and or macros. That way it makes things a little bit easier. So middle floor walls. Static mesh. As an array. Middle floor windows. Roof mesh. Okay. So we have the roof kit, which looks like it's just for right now. We're just going to do one of those two. Alright. Second floor. I don't know, should I even bother, having them separated? Well, I mean, maybe we could add a functionality that lets us say how many windows we want, but on the other hand, just having it randomize makes a lot of sense. So we'll just randomly put those into the middle wall floors. Or not. What is this? You know, maybe it should be a good time to do a tutorial. As in watch one. Okay, at the moment I am seeing basically nothing but contempt. Alright, so maybe I'm kind of thinking about this just a little wrong. Yeah, I think I want to look at a tutorial real quick. So let me see if I can't find one.
Hi everybody.
Blah 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 blah. What is this? What is this? Alright. Okay. Alright, so far I have this right. Alright. Number of floors. Number of segments. I guess is, you know, width. Okay, so that's the same so far. Okay, admin. Oh, here we go. You know what? That's actually a good point. Let's set that to static. Yeah, set that to static. And now that I think about it, disconnect, recombine, make. This way we can do rotations and stuff. Alright, so how do you do this? Stop talking and Oh, here we go. He has a text version. There we go. All right. Start. Okay. Okay, so basically it's a single mesh solution with random textures and lots of stuff done there. So you can't, do what we're trying to do. Okay. Nope. Loop add instance. Target full. What? All right. Okay. So basically what they're doing is literally what I'm doing, but they have these as variables. So promote to variable, I'll call this wall height. Oh, can I set this as a set? Or a map, rather? Yes, change the variable type. Integer. Yeah, I haven't done anything. Out. Actually, no. Alright, promote to tile size. Compile, save, and it should be the same, except now let's minimize all this. And now I can modify that just right here. Alright, so unfortunately I think that ooh, actually okay, so making this a highly configurable, you know, location would be tricky, but not impossible. Alright, so okay. Let's take that out. Copy, paste, add this. Alright, and now set static mesh of that. So now, get a copy from that and set that to that. Fairly simple. Oh, stream. All right. Oh. So there's the problem. While this is the right calculations, and let's see, that was tile size. So that will be that. And that will be that. Save. Oh. And I'll plug it into the actual... There we go. So that's definitely going to work. But now we need to basically have it dynamically add more based on the width. So, you know, I think it might be easier to kind of contain this in several functions. So, Let's create a new function called generate meshes for width or something like that. All right. Add mesh. No. Add mesh. We'll just start with that. Input is going to be the static mesh that we're referencing. And then the transform. So to help kind of, get all this along, what we could actually do is put all of this stuff inside the function. So what we really need is tile size. We can probably skip. No, we'll need wall height. Well, no, we can just static list that. We can static list both these. So we need floor and so rather than transform, we need yeah, we do need the floor number, which will be that, and section ID, or section offset, section number, I guess, probably the best way to put it. Alright, so what we're going to be doing here is fairly simple. We're adding the mesh. So let's come back to the construction script. Actually, well, I know I need that. And let's add these. All right. So as a first pass, this is a very simple little function, but we are definitely going to improve it in just a moment. How? We're going to have it automatically calculate the mesh size, and if we can fit it into the width, and then that will add more meshes as needed. But first, let's get that functional. Let's come back here. Yeah, I kind of want to put this into a random hopper, a macro. Collapse to macro. Array. Mesh. Macro name, get random mesh from array. Let's open this up. Actually, let's swap that out to array, because that's actually spelled properly rather than RE. Okay, so length -1. Sometimes just doing these little things can make things seem so much clearer and obvious. So alright, back out here. Alright, floor number, section ID. Alright, and hey, look, that worked. So let's do the same thing up here. And I'm going to just remove that for now. Let's make it as simple and stupid proof as possible. And then we'll add complexity. Alright. And if we change, yeah, that still works. I think it's this one. Alright, yeah, it's that one. That's our corner mesh. So let's actually add that as part of the blueprint. Corner meshes. Static mesh, object, array, public, all right, so right now it's all being generated statically in terms of height and width, and what we need to do is figure out the maximum width. So there's going to be a little bit of work done here in the add mesh thing. So this is where it's actually going to add the mesh, but what we need to do first is actually create a new function here. We are going to call this build floor. So what the build floor function is going to do is very simply it's going to try and build a single floor completely. So let's come in here and let's add floor number. That is the only information we're going to pull from the function. This should make it, pretty simple to run. Let's kind of jump back into the into here, and what we can do is actually, in theory, we should just be able to get rid of all of this, but instead we're now going to just run this with the floor index. So build floor is going to do our actual building. It's going to design the place. So first thing to do is probably figure out, which floor we're on. So, let's dismiss all tutorial reminders. There we go. First thing to figure out our floor. All right. Are we on floor 0, which would be the first floor? So branch. So now we can take this up here and do, you know, a whole bunches of stuff. And if it's false, that means we're on a different floor. The other thing we're going to want to do, and I know I kind of did this already on the other blueprint, but we're going to do it again. If our floor number does not equal our building height minus 1, then that's all our middle stuff. So here, let's add reroute nodes. We'll call this one bottom floor. This one will be our middle floors. And this one will be our roof, or top floor. Actually, let's make this minus 2. Because we want a top floor separate from our middle floors. So yeah, actually, you know, minus 1. So, actually, no. Wait. Less than. Can I swap this? It'd be nice if I could just like take this and swap it to a different something else. Alright, does not equal. Okay, so now that's the top floor roof. Alright, so I'm actually going to hide the tile size now. Wall height, I think I'm going to leave as is for right now. But the reason I'm hiding the tile size is we're actually going to dynamically figure it out here. So, from here, let's go first floor walls for each. And let me kind of set this down to like 2. Alright, get bounds. Get bounding box. I think bounds is just... Alright. Value box extents origin. Alright, what happens if I get bounding box and split that? Well, you know, I could just use sphere radius. That's probably going to be the easiest thing. But no, that does everything. I want one specific thing. All right. All right. If that is greater than tile size, actually, you know what? New function. Get tile size. And we want static mesh we want a static mesh array. And we will return max x actually, let's just do this as a vector. Max sizes. Max with 2 x's. Alright, so come back here. Let's copy. Current tile size. Max tile size X. Y and Z. Okay, there we go. Alright, so okay, you know what? Let's do a sequence here. So, first things first, we'll do our branch on X. And we'll have Z. So if this is true, set that to X. All right, set that to Y if it's true. Oh wait. And now we'll set this to Z, if that's true. So this should go through and find out the maximum sizes of each. That will be our return sizes. Better? There you are. So now we can do our tile sizes. So now we come over here, we get tile size. We tell it we want to do the floor walls. That will be our big thing. So now we have our max sizes. Let's split that off. So all right. We'll just set this to X for right now, because I'm going to assume that everything X-wise is our current tile size. So now that we have, you know, that dealt with, we can literally just copy and paste this. All I gotta do is swap out that. For right now, I'll just put that on middle floors. And now roof. So first thing it's doing is it's setting the tile size whenever it runs this. That is going to be useful for when we have it add a mesh. So actually I might want to modify this a bit. Yeah, I think I'm going to modify this quite a bit. Alright, so let's delete those. We're going to set that to transform, offset, and we'll do a offset kind of setup on this. So now let's go to add mesh, and we are going to rebuild this whole little system. Let's just disconnect everything for right now. All right. I think even add mesh is the wrong name for it now. Fill tile. So fill tile. Yeah, we are going to need an offset. So this will be the starting point for wherever our tile is. We have the tile size, so we don't need to worry about that. Oh, mesh array. Alright, mesh. Static meshes. Okay, so now we will, now we have our tile. We want to randomly fill it with something from this selection. And we'll start with this offset. So, So we have 1 tile's worth of things. So let's start with getting a copy. And we'll just do a random integer in range. And we need the length of this. Alright, so get... Are we doing bounds or bounding box? I'm going to assume bounds. Let's see. Let's break this vector. So if x is less, no, we want it actually less. If it's less, then we'll do something else. If it's not, then we'll just use this mesh. However, if it's less than that, you know, well, we're going to have a current mesh. We'll set our current mesh to this. All right. For loop. All right, break. Let's push that off to the side. Make. For right now, we'll just transfer rotation and scale straight over. Location is where we're going to have the problem. So, that times that. Oh, wait, no. Okay, so if I did that right, and I'm hoping I did not. Oh, you know what? I think it's because I did, yeah. I messed up. Alright, so what I forgot was, well, first of all, I basically cut this down to this. And so now I have to build the floors. So let's start doing that. Building width for loop. And actually that needs to be -1. Alright, let's see if that did anything. Hey, it actually did something. Alright. Tile size. And we will split this even more. Alright, so now that should work. Why isn't it though? Did I put it in the wrong spot? I don't think so. Okay, there's definitely some changes going on, so it looks like it's a location issue. What happens if I set these to manual? Okay. Alright, what happens if I manually set the offset? Okay, well, I know that's working. Oh, you know what? I just realized what I forgot. In fill tile, we don't, change the offset. And really what we need to do is we can use this whole, well, not that part, but What we can do, however, is something very similar. So we'll take the width along with the location. So now it's mucked up even more. Hooray! Oh, that was the problem. Alright. Because it's trying to add that to all of it, not just the X. No, because that should be incrementing it every single time on build floor. And that's what we're doing. Let's manually set that. Okay. So there, it looks like it's working, but apparently not. Oh, you know what? It's probably because the tile size, the box extent, is probably not what we want. So let's say we take this to sphere radius instead. Or we do that. Alright, that's still not giving me the right data. Is there something hard-coded that I accidentally still left there? Yes, there is. Alright. Okay, so you know what? No, that's not going to affect this. So let's see what happens when we just add another floor here. I'm guessing nothing good. But something else we probably need to do is take our floor number and multiply that by our wall height. set that to our offset location Z. We don't have to do that for the first floor. That's the good news. Okay, well, that looks like it's working. Okay. This would probably work better if I wrote like a single, thing just for this one building type and didn't try to do, crazy stuff like, make it work for every building. By the way, this window you see right here, that's got a lot of polygons to it. Each of these polygons are coming in at roughly like 1,000,000. Yeah, just under 1,000,000. Okay, so my offset X doesn't seem to be working. What happens if I make that -0? Nothing. Alright, tile size, which should be X. Alright, so what are we getting for our tile size? Oh. Print string, build string, BB size. All right, what about blueprint debugger? All right, compile, save. Remove breakpoint, toggle breakpoint. No watches at display. How do I add a watch? mean, I should be seeing something here. No, I don't think any of those are going to help me. Output log. Yes, please. Attempted to access index 3 from array meshes and with a length of 3. Fill tile. I feel like this isn't giving me the information I want just yet, but I also feel like we're much closer than we were. Alright, what happens if I switch this out to this? It looks like it's giving me pretty much the same info. Alright. Alright, what happens if I do this? Make vector. Okay, and we'll set that to that. Compile. Still not doing it. Alright, compile. Not getting anything. Ah, there it is. Printing hello. Good. Zero. Attempting to access index? Okay, fill tile sounds like it's not doing too well. Okay, do we still have first floor walls? Yes. And there's 3 things in them. Alright, make build string vector. Wait, what was that? Build strain vector 2D. Oh, okay. I thought it said 2.0, and I'm like, did they just create a new vector system? Alright. Tile size results. So I'm just going to delete that and remove that string. Compile, save. It's coming out 0. So that pretty... Oh. Alright, how about now? Look at that. Like magic. We're still having this occasional error where it's getting an index of 0. Did I forget to like put something in? Alright. Build for fill tile. Okay, so let's add a failsafe in here. We get the length. If it is less than or equal to 0. Oh, no. If it is greater than. There we go. Now it looks pretty too. Alright, so now it looks like it's trying to fill it in. So now if I come back here to build floor, what happens if I... You know, tile set needs to be probably a static value. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to hide this, call this calculated tile size. And add a new one, just call it tile size. Make that a default of 300. And for right now, so I can take that out. Probably don't need that. gotta open up tile size. Alright, so oop. Alright, so we have wall height. Let's change this to floor height. And we'll add a new one of first floor height. We'll make this like 250. Alright, so this -1 plus the first floor height. So now we can adjust the height of the first floor so that things kind of work. 250 looks like it's good. And each individual floor can have their own height measurements. Alright, so now I'm just going to copy and paste this. Compile, save. I feel like I'm not, that's it. Alright, now compile. Alright, so we have the top floor now. Now I suppose what we need to do is kind of break this up into basically columns now. And let's enable nanite on all that. And we're going to create a new static mesh group. Call it top floor. Oof. Just enabling the nanites. There we are. Okay, so what we need to do now is come here, create a duplicate, call this top floor meshes. We'll put that here. We'll drag this all the way up to the top, basically. We'll figure out calculated tile size in the fill tile. That's just going to be the easy thing to do. And we might find out we just want to get rid of it altogether. Alright, so top floor. There we are, save. So now we can come in here with our top floor meshes. Top floor. Alright, so we're going to have that in there. And we could also add these nice little windows. There it is. Okay. Oh, this third floor is something else. So it's looking like what I'm kind of doing is not going to work, at least not in the near term. So what we should probably just do is just create a much more specific setup. So let's go buildings. And this was what? Modern neoclassical or something like that? Neoclassical modern modular building. Okay, so let's create a very specific blueprint. So bply procedural building neoclassical. So we did a lot of some of the good work right here. Now we're going to make it very, very specific in that we're only going to give ourselves a handful of variables. If that. So let's go into the construction script, and we're just going to make this fairly simple. We need to have a for loop. No, not for each, just for. For loop. Right down there. So, no. We actually do need some variables. Width. And height. And depth. We're going to open both those up. Alright, so this will calculate our width. Well, it won't calculate it, it's just going to build it. You know what? No. Let's add a function. Build wall. Let's add a transform offset. And static mesh. Walls. We'll make this an array. I want to select this and duplicate it. Nope, it duplicated the function. Okay, so let's not put that in there. Width. We need to know the width. Wall count. That's this way. Yeah. Or just count. So what will happen is we'll come into here. We'll run build wall. And we'll just use the width. And the offset is where it's going to start. And we will deal with that later. For now, let's just get this to work. And I kind of feel like I want to feed it an array. That way I can just reuse it. I just have to... Alright, so static mesh. Corner. Alright, let's say Preparing static meshes. What's interesting is I'm trying to get these to open up and calculate all this stuff, and I have over here the bridge, and it's just opening and closing just randomly. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Monitor's misaligned. Alright. There's the foundation kit I wanted. Alright. So I just closed my blueprint, didn't I? Alright, foundation kit. Is this the corner? No, that's some sort of pillar. There's the corner. What's this, though? Oh, that's another corner. Nice. Let's go with the... Oh, wait. Is one for one side and one the other? I'm not sure. They look... Yeah, they look like they're from different corners. But, you know, screw that. It's gonna... You know, there's one corner and there's the other corner, but it's, you know, like that. So, we'll go for this one to start with. So, let's just drag that in there. Alright. For loop. Construction. Let's push this out. Yeah. Random stream. Promote to variable. Random stream. Promote the variable seed. Okay, so there's that. Now we can move on to this. We're going to build our first wall. And for right now, we're just going to, you know, have it build just one wall. As far as the eye can see. So, now that we have our random stream... Oh, get. Gosh darn it. There. Index. No. Integer. Random integer in range from stream. Alright, so add static, add instance. Add instance static mesh. Do not call manually. Oh, okay. Add static mesh component. Let's pull that way out here. Set mesh. Get a copy. All right, so add. Okay, and then split. Break. Probably have to move this way the heck out of here. And I have to move all this down. Alright, move that and that over, because that's not going to change. Oh, we probably need a way of saying, you know, what direction that we're building this in. No, we don't, because that will be added to what we have, right? I mean, if we rotate this... Fuck it. Let's just keep going. We'll figure out the other next part next. Just had a thought. Alright, so index times you know, that's actually a valid point. What are we multiplying it by? Tile size. Float. Recompile. 300. Expose. All right, so Okay, so let's set some width and depth because we don't have any right now. We'll set a width of 5 and a depth of 3. Compile, save. Alright. I feel like it's probably missing some models. There we go. Okay, so now we have that. So now I can kind of pull this up, copy, paste, because now we're going to add the corner mesh, and we're going to add it at the front because that's just easier. Alright, so break, transform, make, transform. Let's make sure to get these linked up. And just to start with, we'll do that. No point in making it any more improbable than necessary. So if we just have the one corner, okay, that needs to be put on a negative. That's what I was figuring. So, location minus, let's say 50 to start with. You know, let's actually add a new thing here. Corner offset. And I'm going to split this, set it to the X. I know this is off screen for you guys, but don't worry. It's mostly so we can see that. So, and let me set this default to 100. Actually, that doesn't look bad. Yeah, 100 was perfect. Okay. Okay, so we built one wall. Now let's come out here, make relative, make transform. All right, paste. Paste. And paste. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, perfect. All right, so offset. Oh, that's good. It offset it all. But that was the wrong direction. Probably this. Alright, that looks right. Except now we need to basically rotate everything else. So it's kind of like what we need to do is Hi, Sociable Steve. How you doing? Make location. I'm pretty good, actually. Make vector. That's what it was. All right. All right, let's recombine this. I can put that down there. Come here. Add that. Yeah. Alright, so we're back to where we were. We're just trying out Unreal Engine 5. Just trying to see if we can do something. And I'm also trying to make a building system. So I can make procedural buildings. Alright, so now we need to rotate this. Rotate around axis. Well, actually, rotate. So that did it. Perfect. So now we can actually rotate this. We just have to probably set that to -90. And now we need to offset it by the by everything, basically. Alright. Split. Alright, and we need tile size. There we go. Okay, that looks like... Oh, that's because we haven't fixed it in the other part. But that's easy to do. Copy. Paste. Alright, recombine. We'll set that one to be down there. Make vector. And now rotate that by the rotation. Plug that back in. Recompile. And now it's way the heck out here for some reason. Ah. Maybe I need to have it in Z? No. X? No, it should be. Or maybe I need to set this to a different offset. Oh, 100 looks like it's running just fine. Okay. Alright, so here's the problem. We have it set to the correct location here, but now we also need to be able to set it to the right location this way. So we just need to get that to pull all the way down here. So that's actually done out here. So width should be location Z, I think. Nope. Location Y. No. That's the start point. Why? Why is that wrong? Sociable Thief, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the KJ crew. I may not be entirely entertaining, but I try. Come back Sunday. We do Star Citizen Sunday. I try to get a lot of people. We start at like 5 p.m. Pacific time. It's currently 10:43 for me p.m. But yeah, that's just one of the other things I tend to do. Alright, so it's like the x-axis is off for this. But why? Because I'm using the same offset, so it should start... Oh! Yeah, I get that. So I guess you're up early right now? Or is this just a very late day for you? Okay, so you're up early. That's okay. Okay, so maybe it's this whole make vector thing. I mean, what happens if I put it into Y instead? Does that fix it? No, it does not. What happens if I put it in Z axis too? Alright, nope, that's wrong. That's wrong. Alright. Alright, Alright, so this one is way out here. It looks like it has a very negative location. Oh, wait. No, because we're basically keeping that. I mean, if I were to just, plug that in, surprisingly nothing happens. Oh, there we go. Plug that in. See, now this is getting the same information, so, let's just plug this in. That fixes that. Wait, why is that negative? Oh! Was that the problem? Yeah, I think that was the problem. There we go. Although, why that's still kind of crazy there. Oh, because I need to offset that by the corner. Okay. Alright, so tile size. Plus corner offset. Alright, so minus corner offset, but on the Y we need to set it to the corner offset. There we go. Alright, let's turn this grid down to like 5. That's still too much. 1. Oh, we were basically on it. Okay. Then why am I getting shadow issues over here? Probably because it's not double-sided. Shut up. Alright, so good news is we fixed most of that. So now we got our second floor going. So now copy that, paste over here, add that, and now what we can do is 180. 180% this thing. Alright, so now it's on there. Now we need to actually offset this one on the z-axis. Probably by that. Actually, no. It would be that, wouldn't it? No. No, it's the x-axis it needs to be. Negate float? No. Times -1, which should bring it into a positive. Hey, look, that worked. So actually for this one, we do need to add it. Okay, so what if we just did that? Okay, so that's fine. Yeah. All right. Minus. So 0 minus that. Kind of feel like that has to be almost double. My music stopped again. There we go. There we go. Alright, looks like we almost have our first floor done. Alright, so So we combine. Okay, so for this, actually we want that to be 0, correct? Yes. Well, actually no. We'll probably want it to be corner offset. But we do have to make it 90 degrees. Alright, -2. -1. There we go. We've got our first floor done. And because of the way we kind of built this... Actually, ooh, wait, I forgot. We have to swap depth out in 1 or 2 locations. Alright, so... This will be here. But, you know, it's okay if we did it with width to start with. Alright, and then here. Compile, save, and it's messed up. Okay, so what we probably need to do is actually... Alright, so... There, we got the depth there. So now we are working on... Now we're working on this one. Well, this first one actually looks fine. It's this one where we have some problems. So let's take a look. Let's take that off temporarily. Make sure that... No, it's not at the right spot. The Y location is fine. We have to worry about X. X. So let's take that off temporarily. Alright, so we need to be depth? No, width. So actually, yeah, we gotta swap these out. There we go. But we also have to offset the Y now. Or do we offset this? Yeah, we'd have to offset this. Or do we? No, that's right. And we're trying to start our origin spot, so depth is correct here. I don't know why depth is being wrong on the x-axis. Maybe it needs to be... negative. Nope. Depth. Alright, so the start would be depth times tile size on the X. No, it would be width. So this is the problem. We needed both in here. See, there it goes. Now it's working right. Alright, so this one, width is correct for the x-axis, I believe. Or is it the y? Okay, no, X is accurate. It's just going to be cornerstone. Corner offset. And let's actually just make a new one right there. So Y actually needs to be based on depth. There we go. So now I can make this a much bigger or smaller building. And let's save that before we forget. So now I suppose I could make it that the first floor is, yeah, let's do that. This is how we're going to do things. We're just going to basically create our own little our ground level, I guess you could call it. All right, promote to variable. We'll call this ground. Maybe if I didn't use caps, ground level meshes. And now I can use this right there. And here. Save. And now we'll actually undo. Alright, so now alright, default value. It's going to be that, that, and that. Compile, save, delete, compile, save. So now we actually have this as dynamics, so we can actually add new meshes in here, so long as they use the same, sizing and everything. So the other thing we could do is actually promote our corner mesh to a variable. And I'm wondering if maybe I should kind of build this up as a structure. Then I could just pass that to like a variable or something. Yeah, let's do that. Blueprints, structure. We'll call this floor models ST. So what we're going to do here is fairly simple. Static mesh. We'll call this wall meshes. I can't duplicate that. Great. Alright, well, let's just add a new one since that'll be easy. Corner mesh. Now we turn that to an array. Theoretically, we turn this to array too. Let's say no. But, we can also come back to this if we decide to later. Alright, so there is our defaults. Let's create a ground level meshes. What do I call it? Floor models. Dude, I can't do that. ST floor models. And Yeah, just like that. That's fine. Okay, so I can delete that. When you're doing programming like this, the easiest thing to do is to hard code it and then make it better. But that's also one of the hardest things to do because that creates so much garbage that you're having to clean up. I mean, but so if you don't know what you're doing, it's great for exploration work. But if you know what you're doing, then you actually have to it's better to code it correctly the first time. Okay, so here's our ground floor. And let me recompile. So this is all our ground floor models, and we can swap these out when we need to. So like for these corners, we can come back here to our ground kit. Wherever it is. There it is, foundation kit. And we could, swap it out for these. And, yeah, we'll have to rotate them. But, that wouldn't be too hard. Ooh. Alright, negative 45. It's not working over here. Let's just do negative 40. Yeah. Okay, so I've now set it so that we can rotate the corners as necessary dynamically. So if I come back to this one, I can just go, oh yeah, well, that needs to be 0 and this needs to be a negative 100. And everything will just dynamically set up. So now I can get rid of some of this garbage in the scene. Like, we have our corner mesh variable. Don't need that. Ground level mesh variable. Don't need that. Now I can actually set this back to ground meshes, which is what I wanted it. So now we can come here and say, okay, well that's our set of wall meshes, and this is our corner mesh. So now we can look at, doing, maybe silly stuff like adding a door. But that looks like it's a twofer. Yes. Yeah, that's got to be like 2 walls high. Also, I'm not certain I have that downloaded in Nanite. gate. Oh, that's a fancy building. A fancy door. Then there's the roof kit, the window kits. We can add balconies. I feel like this isn't the high quality one. Oh, it's probably not. Alright, what happens if I delete door? And now add the nanite version back. There we go. For some reason, it didn't give me the nanite version. Let's see. How about my foundation kit? I don't think that's nanite. Let's enable that. Now let's open it up, take a quick look at it. I don't think that's right. Okay. Show vertices. That's not right. Okay. So wherever I put a doorway, it's probably going to encompass... oh! It's probably going to encompass this whole thing. You know what? Maybe I want to actually modify this. So floor data. Because in here I can do stuff like I can say you know, give it different widths and, you know, other things. Floor height. Alright, so there we go. So out here in the construction graph, you know I have this, well, somewhere in here I have a setup. Well, okay. That's actually one of the things we need to do next. Alright, corner rotation and float corner offset. Save. Come back in here. Hey, look, we got all this great stuff. And, you know, I think it's probably going to be one of those things where let's just break all this, recombine, and we'll actually just have this, well, let's just swap this to level data. Or floor data. And now we can just pop that in. And then in here, we can break, grab that, put that in there, grab that, put it in there, and then we have all this other data we can use. Let's compile, save. Yes, I know those don't exist, but that's because I was getting rid of them. Meshes no longer exist. I know. Recombine, floor data, recombine, floor data. Yeah, that should make things a little bit better. But now we can come in here and we've got whole bunches of stuff. So corner offsets now that, so we don't need you. Corner rotation. And we are going to need floor height because we do need to actually use this to build our next set of walls. Now, something to consider, you know, we did all this out here in the construction graph. Let's say we just move that into its own function, which is going to be one of the nice things. Build floor. So from here, we can actually just come out here and just grab all this and cut it, paste it, alright, and we'll put this right here, transform, and we need this offset. And this actually needs to be the ST floor data. And we'll call this floor data. So we're actually going to take that out, paste it into here, where we're going to need it. And now we can just run that in there, delete that, which is, of course, making this all the more all the more dynamic. That was the word I was looking for. And of course, the more dynamic it is, the easier it is to augment and reuse the same code for other things. Like this whole code that we just wrote, you know, I have to wonder, you know, we hard coded it for so much, and you know, there's still some other stuff that's, you know, kind of hard coded in here, but you know, most of it, the hard coding in there is basic stuff that we would need to do anyways. No need to have some problems with it. So let's do this. Let's do a for loop. Actually, no. Let's just build a floor with no offset and everything. And now for loop. First index is 1. Last index is... oh, there we go. We need a new index. Floors. Floor count. Actually, no, let's make this a minimum of... No, 1's fine. Alright, so now that we have a 4 count, alright, so we're going to put a branch in here just so it doesn't try to loop if it's, too big. Okay, you know what? Let's pull this out and do a sequence. No, not equal. Sequence. There we go. Sequence. Alright, ground floor. And then we do the middle floors. No, we're good. That's good. Alright, middle floors. Middle floor data. Ground floor data. Alright, remove that. Nope, nope. Compile, save. And that's good enough for now. Oh, looks like we had a problem. But, that's... Actually, no, is that a... Yeah, I think that is a problem. Yeah, it's not getting the offset for that, so... That is... Here. Oh, corner offset was never set, probably. Yeah. Alright, so I don't need the rotator. Corner offset. That's actually used. I think that's under use floor. Okay, you're still being used. Where? Ah, just right there. There we go. Compile, save, and now it's even worse. Oh, probably because I have the data wrong. Yeah, there we go. Compile, save. There we go. Okay, so we have our floor built. Let's come back here to our construction world. Or our construction level, I guess I should say. Alright, so split. Alright, break this. Okay, floor height times plus and I believe this goes in Z. Oh, you know what? Gotta increase my floor count. And let's set it to 2. 10. Alright, what happens if I do that? Alright, what about my middle floor values? Okay, I am seeing an overlap, so that's the good news. That means they are being generated. Oh, you know what? I never inputted the offset. Transform. Compose transforms? No. Transform! Alright, let's break it. You know what? Screw it. Let's make a macro. Add transform. Transform. Alright. Transform. First. Second. Result. Okay, split. Promote, no. Split. Delete that. And split. Alright. Combine rotators. And here we're actually going to multiply these. Not that that's ever going to be useful for me. Alright, so now we have that. So now I can just drop that in here. Say, okay. We'll take the first one. We'll take this one. And we'll merge them together like that. And we should see a result. Hey, look. Results. They're wrong, but, you know, that was us trying to double check that things are actually working. So if I recompile that, there we go. And let me just reconnect all this. And compile. Alright, so there we go. So why is it that far off? Oh, okay, apparently that's a relative offset? Yeah. Okay. So, come back in here. Depth of 14, width, floor count 5. So now we actually need to do these middle floor setups. So that shouldn't be hard. We'll use this first floor setup. Actually, no. We'll just do second floor. So it looks like it's just that. Hmm. Feel like that's not the right one. That looks better. Although, why is it giving me that weird offset? Oh, you know what? Alright, there we go. Basically, I had to have this at 0. So now, we can break this. Add that. Compile. And there, now it's dynamically setting us there. Not bad. There we are, 3 different buildings. And we still have stuff to do. And we still have to do stuff like add doors. It'd be nice to kind of add other details in here too. Like, we can put, these little tiny pillars in between each of these, randomly. Might also want to look for other floor kits that we can have. Floor trims. Ah, okay. Alright, so that's our floors there. Okay, you know what we could do? Actually add randomize floors. What I mean by that is, I can add like an array of floor data, and then it will just randomly choose which one to use on each of these. So, you can see that, where we started from tonight, we're getting pretty good. We're going to have to come in here and do the modular doorways. But, I'm thinking, what should we try to... Why give us only a window? And we also have this trim that we could look at. Yeah, let's do that. Let's, we have ground, middle, and everything, so let's actually turn middle into an array. So what we're going to do here now is get a copy, or get a reference. I guess that would work. And we'll start with 0, but you know what we really need to do is get the length. Subtract 1, because that's how math works. And now random integer from range, with the maximum being that, return that. Recompile. Oh, let's come up here to our floor data. Corner offset negative 100 is the default. What just happened? There we go. All right, and all right, there we go. So that's the defaults. Now what we can do is actually come into, like, say, this specific one, and we can add another, you know, default, I guess you could say. But, you know, let's actually, you know, add like a couple defaults. It just will make things a little bit easier. So we'll add a new default. Delete. Delete. So we have, let's get the third floor in here. Or second floor, I should say. Okay, I think I need to increase this to 350. Okay, so in order to combat this with the variable heights, what we need to do is actually add a new variable. I'm going to make this a local variable, make it a float, and call it current height. So what we can actually do here is set the current height, and this is a nice little way of making this all kind of work out. We set that, remove that, but instead of getting rid of it, we do that. Bum bum bum. And just to make it really fun, we push this back and we set the current height. This way, so right there. So current height plus that is our current height, which is where we set our vector to. And now we can kind of push this back. So that should dynamically update our height situation. Or not. Oh. Oh, okay. So actually what we don't want to do is that. What we want to do is just that. So that should fix that. Yeah, look at that. Although why there's such a large gap between the first floor and all the others, I don't know. Alright, we know the tile size. Alright, just for testing purposes, we'll delete that. Oh, no, 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 no. We want to build the floor first using the current height. And then afterwards we add it together. Yeah, that's it. That's it. There we go. Let's reset this. Yeah, there we go. So all we gotta need to do now is open this up, change our defaults. So I think it's this first one. Uh, 305, 312. Okay, nope, 310. Alright, what about this other one? Okay, we got 300. Let's make it 350. Good. 320. 310. 315. 312. 311. 310. Oh. 302. 305. 300. But now, you'll see that the buildings can have dynamic heights. Let's save everything. We're going to have to work on interiors or something at some point. So we got our dynamic height buildings. This will probably be more obvious if I change their height. Change the floor count to 10. Oh. We're getting some problems here. But you can definitely see a height difference. But let's fix this. Alright. I think that's 3. No, that's the other one. Okay. Well, that one looks fine. There we go. So there's one down here. Which one? This guy, it looks like. Yeah. There we go. Alright, 360. Oh, that looks pretty good. So, 370, 380. Okay, right there. 360, 370, 365, 363, 360. All right, that's that guy. Okay. So, why is it having a problem? Let's make sure our ground floor is right. Alright, 270, 260, 250 is right. And then for this first floor, we're actually just fine where we are. Okay, so it's when we get to that one, which looks like it's the same floor as that. and that, so I don't know why it's having an issue here. Alright, so okay, so that has a height of 350, which is this guy, so let's go 360 since that seemed to look best. What about this guy? That's got a height of 310. So, yeah, 300 should be fine for that. And we have our ground floor with 250, but that's fine. So, why is it having a problem when we get to right here? Should start at the current height, right? Yeah. Yeah, this one actually has a problem on the ground floor. This will be a little bit easier to solve. And I believe it was... Alright, it's what I have considered the second unit. Yeah, the second one is this one. And it's set to 300. If I set it to 260, it doesn't really do a difference there. Okay. So 300 it is. What about this guy? That solved it? Okay. But I need that, so that's telling me something. I'm just not 100% certain of what. Alright, what happens if I do this? That's what I thought. And it's still offset. Okay. I can't just put a static height difference on here. I mean, wait, are these things off-centered? Yeah, it looks like they are. I know what the floor height is. The floor height for this little section is 350, which is that. Why that's being applied here, I don't know. This floor height is 300. It's like the wrong floor height. That's what it is. It's the wrong floor height. Maybe I should get a... Okay, so I had this as get a reference. Maybe I should get a copy. Get a copy instead. Not that that should make much of a difference, but it made no difference. All right. Okay, so alright, what happens if I add nothing to the floor height? Every level. We get flat buildings. Alright. So the current floor height plus the new floor height, or rather the random... No. Because the same data I'm tossing into for the floor data is also where the height is coming from. But if for some reason it was just grabbing a new random floor, that would explain the problem. Alright. Guys, it is late. This is definitely something we're going to touch on another time. I'm going to work on this blueprint a little bit, see if I can't solve some of these problems. But, yeah, that's going to be it for tonight. I will see you all tomorrow, starting at 8 p.m. Pacific Time. Don't forget, we have Star Citizen Sunday on Sunday, starting at 5. If you have Star Citizen, you're more than welcome to join us. If not, I've got a link down below that you can click. It says, join Star Citizen. You get extra money if you, extra in-game money if you sign up with my link. After you buy the game package, of course. There should be a free fly coming up in November, I believe. So you missed the most recent one, but you still got November, and there might be another one or two in between here and there. I don't know. All right, thank you all for joining me. I'll see you next time. Good night, everybody.